Good morning, guys. I'm just gonna finish eating here and then we'll start. All right. Man, I am exhausted. Last 3 days have been insane. Thank God it's raining today. Because I need a break. Body needs a break. I don't know how these people do it for a living. Every day. I got finished with planting trees at 9 p.m. last night. I started at 10 a.m., finished at 9 p.m. That's with the cleanup, watering, and all that stuff, but I have something on my chin. How you guys doing though? How are you guys doing? I did the open range trade yesterday and I was done. I had a little bit of a copy trader issue. I've been using Tradeify again, so I bought straight to funded. And yesterday I used it and I had an issue with a copy trader. Today I didn't use it and I didn't have an issue with the copy trader, so I don't know. But today I didn't use it, not on purpose. Today I didn't use it because I think with TradeSyncer, you got to log in every morning and fix and set up the copy trader. It's very annoying to say the least. I got to trade these other accounts because they're lacking on days traded compared to the others. But man, take profit trader. Look at this, guys. Look at this. So I passed out so early yesterday. So of course, I'm now on my phone all day. Barely checking my phone. Just working hard. Driving excavators and bobcats and planting trees. Finish at 9 p.m. I go inside, I shower, and then I start making some food, something quick to eat, and of course, getting text messages, Discourse popping off and all that with the Apex email. So that was pretty funny. We'll discuss the email a little bit, but I don't really see much of a big deal with it. If it affects anyone, it's going to be the people that are doing exactly what they don't want to see, which is running up the accounts on day 1 or 2, getting denied the first payout, and then just doing 50 days. There's always going to be ways around it. I mean, just don't go for 50 days. Go for bigger days once you grow the cushion, right? But I don't know. Pictures? I have some pictures, but nothing crazy. It kind of got dark, so only took pictures when I was doing stuff. So I was doing with my dad. The only thing is, I guess I didn't miss anything yesterday. It was straight chop. Hopefully today is not the same. Have I learned some Spanish with Mexicans? No, I didn't have landscapers at my house. Well, they'll be here. I know Spanish pretty well, like basics. I took 4 years of Spanish. Well, they dropped off the trees. So they were counting the trees. Like, I was counting with them. Veinti, 21, 22. They were surprised I knew that high. Muchos cervezas, por favor. Oh yeah, that's also a thing for me when I go to DR. That's my favorite vacation spot. Corey, good morning. Mike says, looks like your ORB has been pretty consistent. Yep, knock on wood. I've been green on the ORB for the last, I already lost count. Let's count it. Since May 2nd. $14 days. I haven't lost on the ORB in 14 days. And not only have I not lost on the ORB in 14 days, the difference between this ORB and my last year's ORB, I did not go through any drawdown. I did not have to fight any, any sort of like, going against me, adding a contract, getting out. Like what I used to do is I used to call it working out of a bad trade. So if it went against me, I would get in, cover, get in, cover, get in, cover, and then hopefully it would eventually come back. So let's say this was the opening range trade right here, right? For instance. And let's say I shorted the bottom here, right? Or didn't get my target. Let's say I shorted here and then my target was here. Let's say it didn't fill me. What I would do is I'll wait for a pullback. I would add you know, I would add again, and then hopefully cover some, short, cover some, and then eventually I would work out of a trade where, you know, I'll be down $1,500, $2,000 on it, and I would work out of it. And that's how I went on a huge green streak last year. I only lost on this trade, I think, 3 times till like end of April, all year. And a couple times I got super lucky, you know. A couple times I got super lucky, but this time it's been pretty wild. I'm not getting my, you know, excitement up yet, but definitely feeling good about it. Do I feel good enough to trade all the accounts? No. Do I feel good enough about it that I could use a stop loss on it? Yes, because again, I have not felt any drawdown. So that means I could probably use a stop loss. All right. Let's get to trading. I'm going to make a group of accounts because I can't just not trade. You guys know I even passed Take Profit Trader accounts and I haven't activated them yet because I just haven't had time. So I missed 2 days of trading on the Take Profit Trader accounts. All right, I got 3 accounts loaded in this group. But this is crazy how slow it is, huh? How am I supposed to trade this? All right, Richard, you got to settle down. We don't want call outs here. We don't want a summary of your trading here until it's I don't know if it's your first time here, but trying to remember if I've seen your name. But we don't want someone just coming in here and doing a summary of everything, every single trade that they do. It clutters the chat. It may give FOMO to other people. It's I told you so. Not saying you in general, because you said you stopped out and you're not telling other people to trade. But it's just, if we allow that, then it just becomes a mess. Like everyone is trading, everyone's taking trades. So imagine everyone was typing what they're doing. I mean, but anyway, see what we look like with the ATR right now. All right, 21 ticks is still very small actually, so it's not bad. Okay. No, don't. Yeah, Richard, you didn't break any. You are doing it in a bad way. There's some people that do it in a bad way. You just, I see you haven't chatted in the chat before, so I'm just letting you know. I should probably do some more Apex evals since I'm doing really well. I should be. This is when I should be at 20 accounts, and I'm not. But I will be requesting at least $30,000 Friday. 1,500 from Ball Knox right here. And we'll see what I get this account to. I'm gonna whatever this is at. So anything over 149,500 or 600, I could take out. So I could take out $1,500 right now. So hopefully I could take out a decent chunk. So that will put me. That'll put me at. On Friday, that will put me at 20,000 on the month, because if I take out 3,000, 3,500, depending on what this account does, and I already have, I'm already missing one take profit trader payout. I'm gonna miss today's take profit trader payout and tonight's take profit trader payout. So that's another $500. So I'm basically at close to 17,000 now. So I think a 25K month is very, very doable. It's just the month is approaching, you know, to an end really quickly. It's crazy how. Come on, I need to move though. I need to move. I can't just trade like this. Do I use order flow? No. My go-to strategy is my opening range trade and then traps, reversals. But it's hard to do when there's just straight chop. I mean, hearing some kind of noise. I don't know if it's the rain. Yeah, I heard yesterday's action was horrible. I did not actually see it at all. I just looked at like a 15-minute chart, and I was like, wow, it's straight chop. So I want to get that, one good trade. Then look, if I do one good trade, that's 3 more accounts I trade, and then no need to rush. I'm going to be streaming pretty much at least till 2, 3 o'clock. So I got plenty of time. We'll do some more giveaways today. I got a couple more evals to give away. Crude, yeah, every Wednesday at 10:30. I don't trade it though. Nope. Once your money is out of the XFA, you could trade it. You will not get the money in your bank for a couple of days. So as long as the money is approved and taken out of your account, you are safe. Guys, I am going to try Lucid. Lucid has straight to funded accounts. I am doing an eval with them, but I'm going to also try a straight to funded because it's rhythmic. I have an issue with Tradeify straight to fundeds. With Tradeivate, again, I have one account, and today it didn't copy. Today it didn't copy my trade, and I did not. And it's just annoying because I think you have to log in. I'm not sure, but I think you need to log into TradeSyncer every single morning to set up the copy trader, which shouldn't take long, but it's still like an annoying thing, especially if I wake up late. Oh, your max loss limit didn't go to 0 yet? Interesting observation. I don't know if anyone else could chime in on that. Hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button, though. It's good for scalping, maybe, but I'm scared to take the outside of this range because as soon as I take it, it's going to break. And I'm so excited for Take Profit Trader. Take Profit Trader and ORB is like a match made in heaven. And I'm laughing at myself for not doing it sooner. Yeah, that's key because Dominican Trader, I had 2 accounts. One was at 30.03%. So that was like, I think $10 I needed to make or something like that. Something ridiculous. So imagine getting denied for that. And of course I would argue, I'm like, no, I was not. If you don't, like, basically, if I took my account from Apex and I didn't calculate the cents on the consistency, like on my best day, let's say I was up, let's say I had my best day, it was 404.90, right? So let's say I calculated 404. I didn't include the 90 cents. That's how close I was. So I'm glad that didn't let me request a payout because that would have sucked. So I'm glad that, it doesn't let you make some money and then request. You don't have to actually, get denied and then do it again in 8 days. That would have sucked for like a few dollars. Yes, of course, Apex. You guys are always welcome to email me, no problem. But yes, the Apex email itself, there's really, I don't know where that came from. Like, seemed kind of random, but where the hell is the email? So Apex will not be joining the SRO, so self-regulatory organization. So that's good. We don't want that. That's gonna be basically prop firms gaming against us, the traders, and it's gonna you know, help to catch some scammers and big groups that are scamming, you know, copy trading, or not copy trading, but more so hedging prop firms. I mean, I always talk about this. I mean, you don't have to be a genius. Like, if you really just went all out on copy trading between prop firms, as in an opposite direction, so I should say hedging, you could probably get some payouts, especially if you do the end of day accounts. You know, take for example 150K top step account and 150K take profit account. Go full size on take profit, or something like that, because you have a trailing drawdown. You know, you could definitely, maybe not every time, because there could be a chance where you lose on top step and you're gonna lose on take profit because of trailing drawdown. But you know, you have so much cushion in that you can make $2,000-$3,000 on one of the accounts, blow the other one, and then pretty much get closer to a payout, you know, and do it a few times, and then it just makes it much easier overall. But that's not even the best example. There's other examples, I'm sure, that. But anyway, doesn't matter. I don't really care about that. Hedging with an Apex account, I wonder if you could get away with that. Like, how do people actually do that? That would be like stupid. If you're hedging between prop firm accounts within the prop firm, then you deserve to just be banned. If you do it on purpose, of course. Sometimes you could do it by mistake, whatever. So if it's not like everyday thing. Hedging between Apex and external platforms, they could never track, right? So that's kind of just there, but there's really no way to keep track of. Cycling and churning simulated accounts. So that's a tough one, because sometimes we go through struggles, right? Like my March, I was churning accounts. But I don't know what churning means. I don't know if that means I didn't get payouts in March, so I didn't really churn, right? Because that churning means like if you get a payout and you then blow it. Well, I thought that we were supposed to alleviate that with having a safety net in place. So safety net is supposed to stop that from being a thing, because you can't take out all the money in the account. Anyway, violations of risk management or scaling rules. Okay, so this is probably completely ignoring the risk management, 30% drawdown rule. Yeah, so this would be a big one, I think. That's why they can't have this. They gotta just make it where it's a daily drawdown. That's it. Put a daily loss limit, but make it where it grows with the account. If you want to do something like that, you can't. It's otherwise it's too hard. Just put a daily loss limit. You know, 50% of your drawdown. Or 30% of your, no, 30% of drawdown will be too tight, obviously. 50% of your drawdown is your daily loss limit. But then you could probably see some people just first 2 days just try and get the account to like $5,000 in profit, and then they have a huge drawdown. So I don't know. There'll be ways around it. Holding trades through over the market close. I didn't know you could even do that. And participation in trade following or signal services. Yeah, so paid discords. Don't do that. Don't go to paid discords. But yeah, this behavior is what they're cracking on. The denial on the first payout, and then doing $50 trade requirement 5 days, and then requesting a payout. But yeah, there's really nothing. There really is nothing from that's crazy here, you know. YouTube's delayed a little bit, so. But yeah, that's another thing. It's like how can they enforce the trade following if we stream on YouTube? That's I was thinking that too, but I hope people don't follow me. That's what I'm not selling a signal service, so I hope people don't follow me. Yeah, hedging evals, that's a different thing. All right, can we break down here finally? I would like to get a pullback towards VWAP and then start looking for a long. Just give me 1 second, guys. All right. Damn. Yes, is breaking down. I mean, ES is doing pretty much the same thing. It's just more. ES is below this area though. That's a good point. So ES is down below here, but I wouldn't say it's breaking down. I might have to put on the heat. It's freaking cold. We have winter again. Wow, am I not gonna find a trade? Like, you literally just have to buy into the pullbacks and short the top. I mean, there's no way to long this or short this. You gotta just go counter trend. And then one day, not even one day, but eventually this might break out. Or it might pull back. And that's what's scaring me. How many times is it gonna bounce off these levels? What's your approach when you get denied and have to trade for 8 more days? For me, I just trade normally. For example, you could see how like this account has $55,000 in it because I got denied on it. I'm trading it normally. Oh, we got some bots. I gotta change the settings. Francis, the problem with that is this is why this email exists. Abusive behavior involves exploiting Apex's 8-day payout requirement, where 5 of those days must include $50 in profit. Some traders, intentionally or not, break scaling and risk rules on new PA accounts, going all in with max contracts, risking the full balance. You know, so they don't want to see that. So Francis, if you got to a payout trading an actual strategy, just keep doing it. Maybe size down. Maybe if you were making $300 a day, size down to $150 a day, whatever it might be, but trade the same way. and do it for 5 days and then flip. I think that's a better approach. That's what I'm going to say on stream, at least. I don't want anyone getting banned. Not banned, but put on probation or whatever. Well, that short would have worked perfectly fine. They say only 2 days can be a flip. No, they don't. When was the last time you saw the flipping rules? But that's not the case anymore. Let's see how long it takes for Take Profit traders to take money out of my account. So I requested the payout at like 9:25 a.m. I don't know why I even did that. Could have just waited till tonight to request the whole balance, but I want to be able to say I got 10 days in payouts in a row. Just like their advertisement says. Yeah, and those payouts are tiny. Man, this is a dream scalping chart. I mean, if you buy pullbacks, you can make good money. It's a 50-point range. It's tradable, but we all want to buy breakouts and short breakdowns. So for those people, it doesn't work. I also want to wait for a confirmation. And like, yeah, I have a trap here, whatever. Like, I have my setups here, but it's chop. So I don't know if it's actually going to work. So I don't take it. What do I mean choppiest? It goes up, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down. It's not really the choppiest ever. Choppiest ever is like when it doesn't even like make any sense. This actually makes a lot of sense. The only scary part about trading this is like, as soon as I would place an order to buy here, it's probably going to be this crazy candle where it breaks down and just like, you know, it doesn't actually follow this chop. Hamza, I'm not sure. Never reset an account before. Not sure how it works. Someone else might be able to chime in. If you're up 10K in your 150K Take Profit Pro account and you lose the max drawdown of 4,500, but you're still well into profit, no, SM, because once you are on the evaluation, they don't have a daily trailing drawdown, and on the pro account, once you get over 4,500, you can't. It doesn't follow you anymore. So your stop loss at this point is at 150,000 even. So basically, once you're above 150,000, then if you make 6,000 above that, you have $6,000 worth of drawdown. You make 10,000, you have $10,000 worth of drawdown. Holy crap, guys. And you're telling, this makes a lot of sense. This makes a lot of sense to, it's not the choppiest day. There's no way. This is just a range day. I wouldn't call it choppy. I would call it range. Because you could get some clean moves down and up within this range. It's not like it's going down, up, and doesn't like have boundaries, you know. This has clear boundaries. I'm debating and taking this short. Come on, breakout. Exactly. Exactly. That's why I haven't touched it. Because I know as soon as I will enter, it will break the boundaries. There we go. First breakout so far. Let's see, we could. Well, that's what trading is sometimes. Trading sometimes is better to sit on your hands, you know? Because you just never know. You're going to enter, and then as soon as you enter, you're going to lose, and then the perfect setup shows up. I might take a break of this candle, though. Okay, I'm in. Let's see. There we go. There we fucking go. That was easy. See, I told you guys it's an easy day to trade. Now sign up for my course. Link in the bio. $5,000 for first 10 signups, and then it's gonna go up to $10,000. And if you want a discount, use code NuttyBar. Nutty wants to be a affiliate for my trading course. How is Nutty doing? We gotta say hello to Nutty today at some point. Hopefully it doesn't end streaming too soon. Can I tell you how much I've spent on evals? Sure I can. $52,000 last year. This year, I don't know. Maybe 8. This year, I will know on roughly April 5th of 2026. That's when I do my taxes. A week before they're due. I prepay taxes. But I don't like count exactly. That's insane. Yeah. I wish I could have other businesses I could spend $50,000 on and make 400,000 on, but let me know if you could find another business like that. I would love to venture into it. Anyone else? Because I just spent $4,500 on 3 machines to rent for a week: an excavator, a bobcat, and a smaller bobcat. Am I ever gonna rent out my cars? Hell no, I did that once already. I did that once already. I used to rent my car on Turo, and someone crashed it. Not bad, but they crashed it. I got paid, no problem. I got the check from Turo in like 4 days or 5 days after the accident. If you don't have any income, then it's worth it. But it changed. It changed big time since I did it. They changed the amount of percentage split you get, right, versus what Turo gets, and they changed like extra mileage. Because I used to do minimal miles on my car, and then people would pay per mile, and I live like, there we go. What a breakout! See, you guys should thank me for taking a short. But yeah, people would rent it out, go down the shore because it's a convertible. Going down the shore means going to the beach. And for those who are not from the U.S., because I think it's a Jersey thing. I think Jersey is the only one that says going down the shore as a, going down to the beach. So they'll put miles on it, and then I'll get the extra pay, and it was worth it. My goal back then was to rent out the Boxster to pay for a 911 monthly payment. And 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. My mom just stopped by to see the trees. She just texted me. So, 1 second. Wow. Rookie mistake, Alpine. Rookie mistake. Well, I was just telling a whole story now, and now I can't do it again. But anyway, I was responding to Beck Beef saying, like, it's only worth it if it's not your baby as far as the car goes to rent it out. Yeah, I wouldn't rent out, like, this car. It's not worth it because the money that you get is just not worth it, right? I just made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. A month, 16 days worth of rentals in one trade. Or 2 trades, whatever you want to call it. Because after fees and stuff, yeah, you might charge $500 a day. That's the crazy thing. You're going to charge $500 a day to rent a car. The client is going to pay like $800 or $900 per day. And you're only going to get like $200-$300 out of it. It's so stupid. And my mom brought me some crepes. Crepes with sweet cheese. Like a sweet Danish. Cheese Danish. It's so good. It's like Nutella crepes is too much. All right. Well, you guys wanted to get out of the chop. Well, we got out of the chop. And did anyone trade it? Anyone's trading this? Are we just watching now? Are we in disbelief that this is actually happening? All right, I'm going to make another copy trader group. So that way I don't copy trade the accounts I already traded. We got to trade 3 more accounts. Perfect. And then if I do end up getting profits on these accounts, I will activate a new Apex account that I passed. I'll activate a Take Profit account. And maybe I'll get a Lucid account. Even though the Lucid account I really strictly want to do for opening range trade. I'm not going to touch my Tradeify account because I always do that. The copy trade doesn't work, and then I start trading the Tradeify account and then end up blowing it. That's why I've never gotten a payout with them. I haven't done a lot of accounts with them, but I'm definitely down a couple grand on Tradeify. Tradeify is the only prop firm that owes me money. All right. Okay, last 3 accounts that we need to trade. But see, like this account got denied. And it's growing a lot. It's like this account I should just do $50 days. Oh shit, Bitcoin's all-time highs? Damn. I got some Bitcoin. Let's see how much money, how much percentage I'm up. Not money. I'm not gonna tell you guys how much money I have in this Bitcoin because you guys are gonna laugh at me. So I'm just gonna say percentage. Sounds better. Wait. I'm up $7,000 on my portfolio in this month, in the past month. Jesus. 20%. Wow. I am up, well, 14% on Bitcoin. Damn it. I should have bought so much more. Why? Why did I not buy more stocks? I was really hoping for another leg down. I regret it. What is my average? I have no idea. I only have $1,000 worth of Bitcoin. It's a joke. It was a joke because my friend kept bothering me. It's like, can't believe you don't have any Bitcoin. One of my trader friends. It's like, you're putting all this money. How do I check my position? 96,000. Even. 96,041. So now it's 1,200. Now it's $1,140. I'm so stupid sometimes. I should have put so much more money in it. All right, I'm done for the day. With eating, that is. My next meal will be my dinner. I ate too much this morning. While I was starving, my body's just exhausted from all the work. No, I never tried trading futures, no. Bitcoin futures. Can we even trade them on prop firms? We can't, right? Tradeify does? Oh, yeah, they do. There's like no volume in it. It's like no liquidity. Yeah, because Bitcoin futures don't have a lot of interest yet, so that's why there's a lack of liquidity, which is going to increase in spread, and yeah, that's what happens. When can I take a withdrawal on Apex 25K account once you are trading for 8 days and you are above $1,600 in profit? So $1,600 above in profit, traded 8 days, 5 days have to be green. The like police is here again, guys. Like police is here. Thank you, Corey. It's going to be a long stream today. So let's get those likes and we're going to do a giveaway. No one claimed the 150K take profit eval. The winner of the last take profit giveaway did not claim his giveaway. Let me just check spam. Make sure we don't have anything in spam. Nope. Someone emailed me, it was in my spam, about bracket orders on Apex and when did they allow that. Oh, My Funded Futures wants me on My Funded Futures TV again. Would you guys watch if I was on My Funded Futures TV? But I like My Funded Futures, and that's the only reason why I would ever consider it. But then it's like these prop firms and the YouTube channel thing is just not a good idea. Like Patrick says, it's the direct competition to us. They're trying to eliminate the streamers, it seems like. Space Ranger says he got $70,000 approved from Apex. Can you send me an email for motivational? We just had, what was his name? What was the only other guy? Oh, I got an email from him. He took out a big payout from Apex. I feel bad for not remembering his name now. Space Ranger, no, I don't remember. That's awesome. But big congrats on that payout. That's a dream come true payout. That's a yearly salary in one payout. My best month ever has been 82,000, and that took 2 payouts from Apex, multiple payouts from other prop firms combined to get to 82,000. And you just did it at one payout, pretty much. That's insane. $70,000 wire transfer going right to your bank. Boom. Imagine working for $70,000 a year in a regular job, which for a lot of people, that's a great job. A lot of people wish to have a job for $70,000 a year. I mean, not too long ago, 100K salary. If you were a 6-figure earner, 100K, you were in the big leagues. I don't think it's the case anymore, but cost of living just got too expensive. But teachers don't make that much. I mean, teachers don't make 70,000. Well, some do. I know some actually that do, but cops, teachers, EMTs, paramedics, firefighters. Space Ranger, appreciate that. Glad it worked out. And big congrats. But yeah, if you want to send me an email with a screenshot of your payout for motivational, that would be awesome. You don't have to, of course. I'm trying to find the person that just had a big payout, and I just don't remember his name. It was last week. Samir, there we go. No, not Samir. Samir was the other person. Samir was the... Check my donation. What do you mean my donation? Oh yeah, he did donate. Super chat, but I don't know how to check that. How do we check super chats from last week? Recent activity. Supers. There we go. Shivin Patel. Huh. Miss Trading, you're a genius for that. I've been looking for 5 minutes. Was that him? No, that wasn't him. Was it him? It had to be him. Yep. But he got $22,000 in payouts. He got 22,000. So he sent me this. He sent me the statistics. And it was insane to see. 60% profitable trades. So he took a loss on 40% of his trades. That's very difficult to do. Am I using TradeSyncer? Yes, I am. Am I using it a lot? Well, I can't say that. I used it yesterday. And I had an issue overall with copy trading yesterday. Yesterday was a really tough like I got in, and I think what happened is I got in so fast into the trade. Some of the accounts didn't copy trade in time, And then when I sold my position, I went short on the accounts that did not copy trade the long position. And I didn't know what was going on. And then it pulled back and I got out. So I think it was just a very strange, and I don't know if it was Trade Sinker's fault or if it's because it happened so quickly. Jade Cap. What about Jade Cap? Pips is asking about the he's asking about the take profit trailing. It does stop. Yes. Like this account right here is a 25K. So that stops trailing. All right. Once you hit 26,500, it stops trailing. So I'm $260 away from doing that on this account. So tomorrow, if I win on the opening range trade, I'll be able to start taking payouts on this account. And I actually just need $160, not 260, 160. So tomorrow, if I win 320, I will be able to request the payout tomorrow from Take Profit. And then I'll be requesting from 2 accounts per day. So instead of doing 1 account per day, now I'm going to be doing 2 accounts per day. And it's going to double my payout. And then I'm going to get it. I got 2 more accounts I got to activate with Take Profit that I passed. And those are 50K accounts, so they're going to take a little longer, but I'll be able to take 5 contracts on those. And maybe make $500 a day on 1 account. And then the other ones, take it slower. Take Profit Trader is my favorite platform right now. There's no denying it. I'm not going to be able to make as much money as I can with Apex, of course. But as far as like being simple, simplicity, daily payouts, no rules, none of that. It's my favorite platform for sure. Apex is great because of the 20 accounts. That is the biggest thing. Apex is great because of the 20 accounts. If Apex did not have 20 accounts, if Apex went down to 5 accounts, they would not be in the top 5 prop firms unless they would change something else. If they stayed the same they are right now with the rules that they have and everything, if they only allowed 5 accounts, they would not be in the top 5 prop firms. But if they went down to 5 accounts, they would change the rules. So that's the thing. The reason why Apex has that many rules is because of the 20 accounts. If Take Profit Trader had 1 day to pass, I think that would put them at danger. I don't know if they would survive. Now, Take Profit Trader has been around for so long that they would survive because they would just make changes as they go. Because I'm sure they have a cushion, right, in the bank. It's the worst when the prop firm is brand new and they don't have a cushion yet, and then they make changes. Like Top One Futures, they made changes already to prop firm. It's just scary when a new prop firm does that. But I'm going to try Lucid and see how it goes. Lucid does not have a safety net, I believe. Someone did say that I thought they did, but I saw someone say on Twitter that they don't. Let me see. I don't recommend them yet, of course, but I'm going to try them. Okay, payouts. No, FAQ. Lucid Direct. Okay, they have different rules for direct accounts. Okay. Profit split, 100% first 10,000. Okay. Payout requirements. Minimum days traded. Trader must place at least one trade for a minimum of 10 trading days before being eligible for a payout. For a day to be counted, okay, so there's no minimum, just open and close. That's going to change. Unless they just care about the consistency, which is only 20%. So you still got to trade at least for 5 days. After each approved payout, the consistency percentage calculation is reset. Traders must meet 20% consistency on profits earned for each payout cycle. Makes sense. So it's not based on the account total. It's based on the profits you make that payout window. Okay. The profit goal is set amount that must be achieved in your current payout cycle. After each approved payout request, your profit earned towards the goal is reset to 0. Okay, profit earned towards the goal is reset to 0, but does that mean the count is reset to 0? Anyway, let's keep on reading. So $50,000 account is what I'll do. Profit goal 3,000. Second one is 2,500, 2,000, 2,500. Okay, not bad. So see, $3,000 in profit, you get a $2,000 payout. That's very solid. Payout window. Oh, no, payout window. When traders move to live from listed direct account, will be $5,000 is maximum you could get to a live account. Okay, so that's what I don't understand. At what point do they move you to live? Because if you request, 6 payouts, you're going to be well over 10,000. So I don't know how that works. But this is not bad. This is not bad. So I'm going to give it a try because it's rhythmic. Okay, they have rhythmic accounts, which is the reason why I am going to try them. Rhythmic accounts is something I need to comfortably trade. Like, my Fund Futures doesn't have a rhythmic. If they had rhythmic, I would trade. Who's calling me now? Hold on. Oh, another person that wants to give me a loan for fast track trading. Remember last week? They were offering me a big loan. So I said, I'm Scott from Fast Track Trading and I need a big loan to grow the business. What's your opinion on Thrive Trading? I have no idea who they even are. Never even heard of them. I always check it out with new profit firm. Yeah, so I don't recommend them or anything like that. I take on the risk. It's $300. It's whatever. I consider it lost. I don't stress about that too much. Sure, Dominican trader. Nick, I caught the third period. They're gonna go to the finals. Looks like they were dominant. I don't have a dog in the fight anymore. All my teams got eliminated with NHL, so the only last team standing for me out of many teams. So I'm a Rangers fan. I'm a Knicks fan a little bit. Not really regular season, but like playoffs. But then I have like 6, 7 teams I like in the NHL, in the NBA, even in soccer. None of the teams that are in the final for Champions League I care about. I think PSG is going to win. And it's going to be great. And Bop is going to feel like shit that they win without him. Because Inter's not that good of a team. I don't know how they beat Barcelona, to be honest. Yeah, the Knicks really played well in the game 6. But anyway, going back to the range here, and I'm going to start looking. I don't know what I'm going to be looking for technically, because traps to the short side are scary. But you see, like, I shorted here and I got my target. This was the only time it didn't pull back more. Like, it's crazy how my timing got. It was unlucky at the same time. This was a trap right here, yeah. To the long side. This was a trap right here to the long side. Getting a couple traps here for sure. I just haven't felt comfortable with taking them lately. I need one more good trade. One more trade on the, I got 12 o'clock. I got 2-3 hours to find one good trade. And I'm here chilling with you guys. We're having a good time. We're going to do some giveaways. It's raining outside. It's a chill vibe. And I'm not going to rush it. I'm going to just wait. It's going to show up. It's going to give it to me when I see. I'll take it. I'm not going to take a trade. In the range, I need a pull back and either a trap down here or the failure, which is similar to a trap, but then we'll take 21 ticks and hopefully be done on the day with the main accounts. And then I'm going to activate on the Apex account, try to be a little bit more aggressive on that. And maybe take profit, but no, take profit. I got to just do ORB. That's the biggest thing. When I do take profit, I'm going to activate it. I don't want to lose take profit that's not on the ORB. I think that's the mistake I've been making in the past. Video's account is $900 away from a payout. Should be able to get that this month. 4 more days. And now I'll get back to a live account with Phidias, and then hopefully you get a payout once a week. And just keep the ball rolling into June. June could be, right now I'm feeling really good, and I think June could be a $50,000 month. I haven't had a red day in 14 days or more. I don't even know. Definitely not last 14 days. What are you going to do with the market closed on Monday? For me, it's Memorial Mulch Day weekend. I have to mulch all the trees I planted. And obviously, you got to mulch my property, needs to be mulched in every place, but when you mulch the first time, you have to put a lot of mulch, so it's a lot of work. But no track day. My next track day is June 1st, but I don't think I'm going to go because of the rain that we've been having. I'm going to be doing... My sprinkler system's going to get installed May 31st. And then June 1st, I'm going to have to finalize my front lawn. So that way on June 2nd or June 3rd, I could get sod installed. The grass. So I redid my whole front lawn. It's actually very cheap. I didn't know it. I wasn't going to do it. My plan was just to plant the trees, cut the trees, plant the trees. That was my plan this spring, whatever. And my friend just did his sod, his grass, and it's actually very affordable, believe it or not. I thought it was way more expensive. It's only 55 cents a square foot. And I have like 10,000 square feet. So only like $6,000. And I'm going to have a brand new perfect grass with no weeds. And it's going to look like a soccer field. So I was like, oh, let me do that too. Because the guy that did my, see, this is like, it's like a rabbit, it's like a rabbit hole or whatever you want to call it. You start one thing and next thing, it's like a snowball effect, I should say. So the guy that did my excavating for my tree stumps, he also does like grading of the yards. Obviously, when as an excavator operator, you have to be able to fill the hole and then level it or whatever. So they're good with the bobcats. So he did that. So he cut all my grass. I scraped the grass and. So that's the plan. Since all the rain is happening, that's the plan. So I'm going to have to skip on the track day on June 1st. But my wheels should be coming here any moment, guys. My new wheels for my car should be coming any day now. Super excited for that. Yeah, I thought sod was like for millionaires. I was like, I even have the text message. My friend's like, oh, you should do sod too. I'm like, it's like, I told him I'm not a billionaire yet, jokingly. And he's like, it's not really that expensive. I'm like, what do you mean? And you know, this guy's rich, so I'm like, what do you mean not expensive? And he told me the cost. I was like, holy shit, that's actually not bad at all. And now that I'm doing the front lawn, it would be also nice to do my walkway to the house, right? I have like bluestone walkway. Might as well do pavers. So it's just one thing after another. It's like you touch one thing and it just keeps going. But my most exciting project is going to be coming maybe probably next year. We'll see how many payouts I get this year in the summertime, and maybe I could plan it for the fall. But I would need like 50 grand set aside for it. But a new garage, 2-car garage built in the back, and a patio. Like I have a deck, you know, I use the umbrella, whatever. It's regular, nothing crazy. But I want to actually have an outdoor patio with roof covering and stuff. So it'll be very expensive. You need permits and all that stuff. But then trading outside would be so much easier, which the outdoor streams are coming soon, guys. The outdoor streams are coming, I would say in the next month or so. We're going to be streaming outside for a little bit. Maybe like do a morning session inside the house and then go get lunch, come back for the afternoon like I did last year in the driveway or in the patio. I had a lot of fun doing that last year. It was more like, you know, chill vibes, not as much trading, just more talking, but being outdoors is so much more fun. You're reseating. So I'm gonna have to seed. So speaking of the snowball effect, so my backyard is pretty, you know, it's pretty average. Grass is good. It's not, it's even, but it's not. Like you couldn't play soccer or volleyball on it, right? But like it's, you know, it's flat ground with like some hills and stuff, and it's not like, you know, rocky or anything. It's grass and it's pretty flat, but if you were to play sports or something, you wouldn't be able to. So when we are regrading the front lawn, there's a lot of dirt left over. And you got to pay to get rid of the dirt, or someone's got to take it for free, which actually one of my neighbors took some. But what did I ask the guy? I'm like, can we fill in the backyard with this dirt? He's like, yeah, you're just going to have to get topsoil for it. So we put the dirt in the back. Now, obviously, when you drive a skid steer or a bobcat on the grass, it's going to ruin the grass. So on the side of the house, now the grass is ruined to be able to get the dirt in the back of the house. So it's just, but I'm not going to do sod. That's going to be, I don't even have sprinkler system in the back, so I'm going to have to water it somehow manually, unless I do sprinklers in the back too, but that's going to be too expensive and too much water wasted. Not going to do it. So I can't do sod in the back because I don't have sprinklers. All these sprinklers that work. I know there's some in there, but they're like 20 years old apparently. Oh, really, Dominican Trader? That's awesome. How's the internet outside? I have really good internet outside. I switched over to Unify internet last year as far as like the system. And I have internet pretty much everywhere around the house. And that's an expensive system, but it's awesome. I was thinking about hydro seeding, but if I could seed it myself, that would save me a lot of money. So send me the link. But yeah, I'm doing bluegrass in the front. I just don't want the grass that turns yellow in the winter time, like Bermuda grass. I wonder what kind of grass Nutty has. See, I never cared about lawns until like 2 weeks ago. In the last couple of weeks, I learned how to do sprinkler systems. I learned so much about grass. I learned how to operate a excavator. I learned how to operate a skid steer. I watched so many YouTube videos. It was crazy. I'm not going to install my own sprinkler system, but if I had to, I would. It's actually very simple. No, bluegrass doesn't go yellowish. Kentucky bluegrass doesn't. I could have definitely filmed me operating the excavator on my dad. So my dad, he would get pissed, like, you know, if I messed up the hole for the trees. He's like, it's easier to just do it by hand. 'Cause, you know, the first couple holes, like, it was just a mess. So I'm like, you do it, you try. You know, if you think it's that easy, because he's telling me what to do, and like, you got to think about the machine. And then he actually got it pretty good, but every movement, it took him a minute to think about the controls. It's so funny. But it's a lot of fun. You know, that's how you bond with your parents and stuff. Do I have my own house? Yes. I wouldn't be putting all this money if I was not in my own house. Renting is a lot cheaper. They think, everyone says, oh, you know, renting is a waste of money. It really is not. You're saving money when you're renting. Unless you don't touch your house. You know, you buy and you don't touch it, which I don't know how you could do that. There's going to be a project at my house for the next 10 years. I could guarantee you that. There's been a project on my parents' house for the last 20 years. Every year there's a project on my parents' house. That's the type of people we are. Same thing as cars. I'm going to have new wheels. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I always want something new. I always want to work on something with the car. I can't just buy a car and let it sit. It just doesn't satisfy me as much. Because I could tell you, I'm going to build a garage in the backyard. Then I got to do a new driveway, right, to the garage. So I might as well do the new driveway in my front yard because it's going to connect. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to do the patio. Maybe one day I'll put a swimming pool in, but I really don't like swimming pools. So I think that would have to be this, you know, if I ever meet the second person and they want a pool, then maybe. Then a few years down the road, maybe redo the floor in the house, or, you know, there's always going to be something to do. Some people live in the house for 20, 30 years and they don't touch it. That's just not how I grew up. I grew up in construction household. But everything was done by my dad for the most part. Like, he would do the project. So they took always a lot longer because he would do it after work. And you're just standing there with the lamp holding it as a kid. There's nothing worse than holding a lamp for your dad. At least if you're doing something, then, you know, time goes. But when you're just holding a lamp, am I building a BDH in the back? Imagine. No, so the reason why I want a second garage is not, well, obviously in the winter time, it's nice to have a garage for regular cars too, because you don't have to do any snow removal. But I really want it just for tools. Now, if I get a new grass, do I want to have a landscaper cut it, or do I cut the grass? My neighbor across the street was telling me, like, you have to be careful with landscapers. They could spread weeds into your lawn. When you do new sod, there's zero weeds, and they could introduce weeds into your lawn, especially if they go from my backyard into the front yard or from my neighbor's yard to my yard. They could spread weeds really easily, so it's something I'm thinking about. So now I would have a garage for a lawnmower I could ride on. Yeah, I'm gonna fly out Nutty to cut my grass every week. It takes Nutty a few hours, he said, a couple hours. He's got a big backyard and front yard. Nutty did say, well, when I was at the BDH, we talked about it, and he did say he wants to bring his family to New York City one day for sightseeing and stuff. So maybe he'll visit me for a stream. He'll come in, we'll do a stream. His family could go and explore New Jersey. We'll do a couple hours stream, and then that'll be fun. Twice a week, yeah. Some people are particular about that, especially if you want to keep your grass short. If you want to have like a really short grass, you got to cut it every day. Because I was watching these videos, I'm like, wow, this grass looks great. Like when they use like these roller cutters, it's not like a regular lawnmower. It's like a drum, and it cuts it really short. It's like what they do on the golf courses. You got to cut that every day. I'm like, oh, yeah, no thanks. Breakout incoming. It looks like a bull flag for sure. But are we in this, like, I'm thinking we pull back. I'm thinking we pull back, and then I'll buy the pullback. $460 to $440 would be my area of interest to buy. So we'll see what happens. You bought 21. Oh, you bought this bull pack? No, this breakout you bought, huh? Nope, you didn't. You bought it here. Where the hell did you buy it? 10, 14. At 21. How did you buy it 21? Oh, 11. Okay. Oh, you bought the top. Okay. I hear. I thought you were thinking about 421. Yeah, I mean you might get a breakout here. I don't think either way is gonna be a surprise though. Could go both ways, and I'm gonna be patient. Pull back. I'll enter on the failure pattern here or in a trap. Here comes the breakout. Let's see. Is it gonna stuff it or go? It might just go. This candle just had that vibe that this is gonna be the breakout. Man, it's crazy how patient I am on stream. Off stream, I would just be trading like crazy. Before, when you get denied, you would just make $70 a day for 5 days, and what? Sonia, I really never did that. Maybe a couple of days if I didn't get to trade those accounts. Yeah, I would do that, but I wouldn't just do $50 a day. The reason why I don't do that is because of it's hard to get $50 a day. If I could get $50 a day, might as well trade normally. If I was scalping, then maybe I'll just move on. But there was days where I would just, let's say these 3 accounts, all right, I'm going to get them to $56, you know. 12 ticks, 1 trade. Yeah, I did do that, but not for 5 days. Just for 1 day if I couldn't get to that account. But you could do it still, I think. But they're cracking down on that, so it's not gonna work much longer. They're cracking down on that, which right away I knew that was gonna be an issue. It's been an issue since the beginning. Did everyone hit the like button? I could tell you right now. Nope, we only got 97 likes and 265 people watching. So people are not hitting the like button. If I failed the 30% risk, do I need to request a payout to reset the 8 days? Yes. But there is a slight chance you might get approved as well. I've seen instances where they missed the 30% drawdown. Even today, someone in my Discord said, I thought I was going to get denied, but I got approved, so I'll take it. It could happen. But yes, that's the only way to reset it. Yep, Slade is giving me back massages again. It's making me feel really good. It's so good to be back with the ORB. It's been a long time since I felt this good about the ORB. Even when I was winning in November and January and then February. February was actually patchy. February was tough. But I was still winning because I would use a stop loss. So I would lose and then I would win. So like I wasn't losing accounts, but I didn't feel confident with it. In January, I felt pretty confident because January, I kept taking losses, but I was still ahead. At the end of the week, I was still green, maybe a little bit, but I was still green. But it wasn't like, you know, now I'm on 14-day winning streak, not 14-week. 14-day winning streak, and I did it on evals prior to that. So it's technically 18 days. I haven't lost on it. That 18 days is life-changing. If I did it on 150, let's say I did it on 150K accounts and I did 5 contracts each, that would put me at a full $55,000 payout in just a few days. It's crazy because I wish I did that. But how did I know? I didn't know. And I don't want to get ahead of myself and start doing that, because as soon as I scale up too much, it's going to fail me. So I got to see how I want to approach the stop loss. Is there a rule against it, or is it just a preference? There's no rule against it yet, but there was a, check your email. Actually, you might not. I think it's just affiliates. I get an email. But there's a big email that came out yesterday that they're cracking down on the $50 flips. Now, if you are actually trading and you're making $100, $200 a day, and then you make $50 a day for 5 days, that is fine. But if you're making $1,000, $2,000 a day, you take 150K accounts, you turn them into $7,000, $8,000 in profit in 8 days, and then you get denied, and then you flip for $50 days. That doesn't add up to them. They're like, why is this person only making $400 in this payout window when they made $8,000 in the previous payout window? How is that possible? See what I'm saying? Versus when you're making $100, $200 a day and you make $1,500, $2,000 in the payout window, or even $2,600, and then you flip for 5 days, it's a little bit more reasonable. But there are people that are abusing this. But again, they're abusing it because it's allowed. That's why I'm telling Apex, just put on a daily loss limit. I don't know what Apex needs to do, because there's always going to be a way around things. Okay, put a daily loss limit on it. 50% drawdown. Okay, simple, right? People are not going to care. They're going to YOLO the account the first day, get out of the safety net on the first day, and then their daily loss limit is going to be massive. If they put on a tight daily loss limit, they're not going to be competitive with other prop firms. No one's going to want to use them. So it's like, it's a tough spot for Apex right now. They still have a lot of loopholes that people could to exploit. Maybe I don't consider myself too smart of a guy, but when these rules come out, I could see right away how you could game it. I mean, we've said it since day one about the $50 flip, that was going to be a issue down the road. Maybe 20 account model is just not sustainable anymore. I don't know. Maybe they need to knock it down to 10 accounts and maybe go back to longer evals, make it 3 days. Don't let people have backup accounts. I don't know how that would work, because how much money are they making of backup accounts, right? We don't know that. They might be making a lot of money off the backup accounts from people that are not using them or whatnot. So if they eliminate that, they might actually be eliminating some big profit coming in. But if they have 20 accounts, they should be able to just lock you in at 25 accounts. You can't have more than 25 active accounts, evals and PAs at the same time. Or even make it 20 at that point. If it's that hard, make it 20. You can't have a single eval if you have 20 funded accounts. And then you would have, if you blow your 20 funded accounts, you would have to wait till the next day to get any evals. But then that's going to hurt regular people, like, that are not exploiting the system. So it's like, it's hard to pick the right things. How about just one account per person, like trade day? That would be horrible. That would ruin the prop firms. But There's a reason why no one cares about trade day too much. It just wouldn't work. At that point, I think it's just better. I mean, if it came down to it and every prop firm went to one account, I mean, we would just have to get used to it, you know? But, your question is, I requested a payout from Bullnox, but I need to trade them because if I don't active 5 days, they're going to close the account. When did you request a payout? You could just flip. Can you just flip? Does Bullnox have a percentage flipping rule, or is it number of days flipping? I think it's percentage. I think it's 30%. Well, I'm not going to trade my Bullnox account till next Wednesday. This account right here, I'm not going to trade it till next Wednesday. And how many days do I have on these? I don't even know. And Bullnox has just been so consistent for me. Okay, this is day number 6 on these accounts. So next Friday, I mean, look at these stats, guys. 40 trading days. See, I like this. It tells you the total amount of payouts per account. Just taking my time with these accounts. But on day number 6 today, I need 10 days. So tomorrow is Wednesday. No, today's Wednesday. Tomorrow's Thursday, Friday. So 2 more days. Okay, so on Friday. But yeah, then flipping, what's going to happen? We're still going to have to trade for 2 more days next week. I wonder how strict they are with the inactive accounts. Why do you need 10 days? With Bullnox, it's 10 days. Jason, Bullnox works different. So on Bullnox, you're gonna request on Friday, right? So if you're not at 4,100, wait, you're 3,700. Okay, yeah. So if you're not at 4,100 in total amount, you want to keep trading till Friday. In my opinion, right? That's how I approach it. Like if today was Friday, right? And my account was at 54,000, then I would request the $1,400. Because it's, I'm not going to wait extra week and a half to get extra $90. It's just not worth it. So I would request it. So you're at 3,700, right? So you're at 3,700. If today was Friday, I would request the 1100 that you can request. But since today is only a Wednesday, I would keep trading till Friday and try to get to 4100. I wouldn't say you have to get to 5000. There's really no benefit of getting to $5,000 before the payout. Like, you should definitely request the payout this Friday if you're able to. Unless it's like $200-300, then no. But if it's anything over 1,000, you should request this Friday. You'll get approved on Tuesday night, money taken out of your account, and you'll be good to go to trade on Wednesday again. That's why I never request from Bullnox until Friday. But give you an example of this account. Like, this account is now at 4,100. It's on 11 days traded. Today is day number 12. I had 2 bigger days to start off, right? 2 bigger days to start off. Grew a nice cushion, then flipped $66. I don't know if that's a flip or not. And I got 425, 202, 202, 202, 249, 212. This is ORRB in the last few days. If you're just tuning in, I did take a trade on stream. So I know the P&L is the same on all my accounts, but it's because I took the same amount of size on the stream trade. 2 contracts, 22 ticks. But we're going to try to get one more trade and cover these 3 accounts. This is inaccurate. Should delete that. Long. No, I did not. Make sure it shows up in your dashboard. Otherwise, if it's not in your dashboard on Take Profit, then you might be wasting your time. All right. I forgot to I meant to put Phidias down below here. It says other firms I use also have 90% off with called Alpine, Bullnox, and Apex is 180 days. Okay, where'd you find that? What is my tactic to pass Take Profit Trader eval? It's hard. I have a couple tactics. One is YOLO on the first day, basically get 50% of the profit, and then split the second half of the profits over the next 4 days. I could also pass it with my opening range trade because I'm allowed to trade 6 contracts, which is what I'm going to do with my 5th account. So I have 4 Take Profit Trader accounts. I just haven't activated them. I will today, but my 5th one, I'm going to do the opening range trade, I think. It's how I'm doing my Lucid eval. My Lucid eval right here. Oh, I didn't copy today. Why not? Oh, I know why. I did too many contracts. How many contracts can you trade on Lucid 550K account? But I did 5 contracts and it didn't copy. I wonder if it's... But I'm doing this eval slowly. It's crazy how many times on brand new firms I passed the first eval ever. Like when my funded futures came out, my first ever eval, passed it. Because I'm taking my time. You know, I don't really care about it. It's just in the background. Can I flip one day while on payout request active on bullocks? Yes, as long as you didn't flip any other days prior to that. Yeah, if you don't trade your account for 180 days on Apex, then I don't know what you're doing. I know I have a bunch of monthly Apex accounts, I'm pretty sure. I can't forget that they're going to rebill. I don't know how many. I got to check, but that's going to suck now since I'm so consistent. Make sure I get to 20 accounts soon, and I do lifetime. Yeah, right now I have 13. Lucky 13. And I have one more that I passed, but I got plenty of evals that reset. As you can see here, I got so many evals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and I passed one. So I got 11 evals. So I could get to 20 accounts with those evals. Which would be nice. 5 take profit is the goal. 20 Apex, 4 or 5 bull knocks. Fiddy is live, just 1. Lucid, Tradeify. I gotta get a payout with Tradeify because I'm paying for TradeSyncer too. And if I can't use this TradeSyncer, it's a waste of time and money. Because it's not cheap. Is 5 accounts max at bull knocks? No. But that's like the sweet spot. You could have 11 accounts on bull knocks, but they're gonna put you live, I think. That's what it says now. I don't even know anymore. I'm always gonna stay small on bull knocks. Yeah, Bullnox has always been like an undercover prop firm. That's not the right term, but like underrated, unknown, no social media type of, prop firm. I've been using them since my beginning days. It's my second most profitable prop firm I have. Never had any issues. Got denied once for flipping, which was recent. Just no issues ever. I've never received a big payout from them. The biggest payout I ever received from them was 12,000. So I never requested like a big payout, 12, 13. Well, I did 12. So I never did like 20 or 30,000 at once. And I never will for a simple reason. I don't grow my accounts fast enough to get there. My goal is to get to a $1,500 profit after payout, right? So I requested $1,500 payout. Next goal is to make $1,500 again for the next payout window. I'm not looking to make significant amount, which I should be because after 3 payouts, it's unlimited. But when I get to unlimited payouts, I don't have any extra cash in there. I could just take out, you know, maybe 2,000. Isn't that a buy trap? It could be. But when we're ranging, I don't really like traps as much. Well, yes. There's been a lot of traps that every time it breaks the lows, it gets bought up. Just a good range day for longs. Bullnox does retwitter. They're just too shy to post. But Bullnox has been good. I really enjoy them a lot. Always did. Luna, no. 2 trades. Just same size. 22 ticks, 2 contracts. Oh. 2 trades on 2 different groups of accounts. I wish I had the cojones to trade all my accounts right now for the last 10 days. I just don't. Every morning I think, is this going to be the day that it doesn't work? Is this the day? But 10th day in a row with take profit payout, guys. 10th day in a row. And you know how tempted I am to get this account to 26,500 today? So that way tomorrow I could request a payout from it. You know, and tomorrow I could request $600 in payouts in one day instead of just 300 or 200. But yeah, I requested a payout this morning on Take Profit and it's still not out. I wonder how long it actually takes. But that's what sucks about Take Profit. They take the money out, or they not take the money out. They updated the dashboard so late at night, usually like 1 o'clock in the morning. So if I'm not awake at that time, I can't request the payout and have it cleared before the open. So I usually will stay up that late to be able to request it. Last night, there was just no shot. I passed out like a baby. Nice job, Luna. It should update at 10 p.m. Yeah, I think ever since they've like exploded in popularity, I think it's just been slower. Bank Capital, there we go. Oh, my body's... My hair is so long. I gotta go get a haircut. So let me make an appointment before I forget. I'm gonna try to change my hairstyle a little bit. Make the appointment tomorrow at... I guess 5 p.m. Mohawk? No, I can't for DJing purposes. Was it the ORB again today? Yes, except for 3 accounts. I should probably trade a different size or contracts, whatever, on the non-ORB accounts, because they're gonna all look the same. This next trade I'm gonna take, it's gonna make all these accounts look like I copy traded, but I didn't. Because if I get 2 contracts, 22 ticks, that's like the ORB, so it's gonna look exactly the same. But yeah, locked in $1,500 on Bullnox today. So I'm going to request that on Friday. And then hopefully this account will get to like 2,000 by Friday. I'm going to request whatever's in this on Friday. These accounts might be able to get it to $500 on Friday as well. So when I make 220, I just stop? Yes. Move on to the next group of accounts. So literally how I made the most amount of money last year when I was trading like this. I'm just waiting for a pullback to be able to get another scalp. I got a max drawdown denial from Apex yesterday. That doesn't make much sense. I'm sure you broke the rules, unfortunately. It doesn't take much. Do I use this $200 strategy to make the buffer? Yes and no. Like on these accounts, I am. Like these 2 accounts, I am. On TakeProfitTrader, I do. This account, I'm doing it. But like on the first day of a funded account, I like to get a bigger day. First 2. If I could get like $1,500 in the first 2 days, that sets me up for a much faster payout. Otherwise, it's going to be hard to get to a payout. The day I said I did was 450. Well, they had a wrong day for me one time. Last week I got denied, and then they told me the date, and I was only down $200 that day. And they sent me the actual trade that I broke it on. And they apologized, and they said it was the wrong date. They gave me the date that I requested the payout. I think that's... Alvin, check the date of when they said and see if it's the date you requested the payout, because that's what happened to me. the date I requested the payout, which is in your payout request page on Apex, it's going to say the date you requested. And mine said it was that day. I'm pretty sure. But yes, that's why I like Take Profit Trader so much, is because you don't have to deal with that at all. But if you want big payouts, you got to do Apex. Sounds good. Okay, so you had a different date. Okay. Yeah, I was just trying to see if that was a coincidence. Easy short, go for it. If you think it's an easy short, then go for it. And good luck. I never think any trades are easy, but 1140 right here. Yes, that was a trap. Come on, Mike. Come on, market. I want some kind of move out of this range. Break it out. I'm getting sleepy again. First time here, can you tell your strategy? I buy low and sell high. Nah, my strategy is not really that good. My strategy is to get, right now is to get 22 ticks. I did just trade micros about a month ago. So when I talk about my strategy, it kind of is useless because it changes all the time. I went from looking for 22 points to 22 ticks. The key is that I don't get into drawdown. Yeah, it could just be, I mean, we have a trend line. Could definitely resist, but who knows? Isn't it risky to use too minis? Oh yeah. Very risky. But luckily, I've been doing pretty well. So I don't know what's happening right now. It's like breaking out, but barely. There's really no strength behind it. Which could sometimes be more dangerous than a full-on breakout. Am I tempted to take a short again? I don't know if taking a short is a good idea. I'll give it a minute. Bitcoin is still pumping, guys. Insane. $3,000 today. Oh, and I missed my short. Oh, I was looking at my phone. Breakdown of this. Oh man, that's annoying. Could have been. Dalvin, but this is your realized gains. This is not your unrealized. This is your realized loss. and you held it for 19 minutes. So there's a big chance. Actually, is this the is this, does anyone know if this is accurate, max drawdown, that it actually, is this unrealized drawdown? Or is this combined losses? I think that's combined losses. I don't think that's unrealized. How does a 430? What if you went down $700 and then it came back up? Okay, it's very easy. Actually on Tradeovate, I don't know if it's easy. Go to Tradeovate and try to find this day. It's only a few days ago. Does Tradeovate show you? Does Tradeovate show you your past trades? Like, do the arrows still show up on there? If they told us the MAE would be more clear. Wow, what a short I missed, guys. I would have shorted right here, and I would have been out in the first couple seconds. Wow, why do my friend text me at the wrong time? I'm going to yell at him now. Waited so long for this trade, and then boom. But yes, Dalvin, you definitely went below $750 unrealized on that account, on that trade. And you closed it at 430. That's my guess. Otherwise, they wouldn't deny it. Now, if you just had a hard stop and you stopped out at 430, then no. But if you were in the trade for 20 minutes, so it could have done, I don't want to miss another trade, but I might just do it for you. I might just take your timestamps and what time zone are you in? Eastern or West or Central or West? Okay. Whatever. I'm just gonna let this pull back, if anything, and I'm gonna go to a 1 minute chart. And then I'm gonna go to 10 days. And let's go to settings, take out the pre-market so it's easier to scroll back. All right, so 950.42. Was this a short trade? Had to be, right? Yeah, if you lost, it's gotta be a short trade. And you exited at 9:10, so 10:10. let's draw that. So from 950.42, so 950. So you entered here and you exited at 910. Okay, so you see what happened? You entered short here, it went against you this much, and you exited right here. And that's why you got denied. Does that make sense now? You entered I'm trying to find that trade. So 910, 21.30.05. Yes, there was DCA as well. Actually, not really. No, there was no DCA. Actually, it's hard to tell. $91. Am I getting this correct? $21,291. So you bought. Oh yeah, that is correct. It's just I'm looking at the trades just reversed, but no news. But man, my short would have been such a perfect trade. But it's okay. I'm gonna get it long here. But yeah, Dalvin, you did break the drawdown rule. Okay, so don't worry about it. It happens. But based on what I'm seeing, you let the trade go against you. I can't go back to it, but you let the trade go against you, and then you stopped out on the way down. So you didn't actually lose 430, or you actually lost 430, but you were down more than that. It's unrealized drawdown. It's not realized. It's unrealized. Now it's 30% of the full balance. Yeah. So You should be at more than 750 now. If your balance is, what's your balance now in the account? Is it well, you requested $2,000, so it has to be at least 4,100. So yeah, you technically should have pretty big drawdown. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you have 6 grand in there, you got plenty of cushion now. Yep, Savage correct. My luck would be I get stopped out and then doesn't fill me back in. Again, this is still in the range, right? Now it's just the expanding range. Now we have this trend line. So I will take a long. Oh, it's kind of early still though. It's a little early for that. I think it might want to go up and pull back again and then go. But we'll see. Ideally, we'll make another leg down, like right into the 450s. I don't want to get filled on this candle. I want one more. I would like to see a red candle here. I'm in. I'm gonna risk 400 just to be careful here. I knew I needed to pull back. I think now the entry's right there, but it's gonna stop me out first. Yeah, fuck you, market. I knew it. I just didn't stick to my gut. Now I really hate myself for missing that trade. This was the short right there. But see, now we tried twice to go lower. So now if it breaks this, I should be better off. But hopefully it just goes lower. That was a horrible trade. First losing trade in a while. So it kind of feels weird. Now it's kind of invalidated there, so hopefully it keeps going lower. It's going to be much easier to catch a reversal at the bottom than it is to find continuation up here. There we go, very weak. Good stop out. Okay, we're getting out of the range. This wasn't even my setup. Just anxious and just took the trade. It was close to setting up, but didn't fully set up yet. I'm gonna go for a bigger target on the next one. I'm not gonna try to bounce until I see some kind of consolidation. I'm not gonna just try to buy the dip because who knows how low it will go. But the lower it goes, the better for me. Because the more chance for a decent pullback or reversal. Usually on these trades, I do leave a lot of money on the table, so I feel confident that I could get it back. Might even take a trade to the short side first. If we trap up here. Yeah, selling is pretty heavy. Oh, man. Let's see. Might stab a short here. Get a trap. Come on. Damn, 21 ticks would have worked perfectly there, but not 41, huh? Damn. Can we get it this time? No, I should just take it off for a small gain first. Get something back, you know. 10 points seems to be too much right now. Fuck, not good. Consolidating. Oh, I don't like this. I could still go, but it's not an easy feeling. Come on. There we go. Come on. Don't do me dirty like that. There we go. That was an uneasy trade, but it worked. Wasn't as smooth as I wanted it to be. Hit the like button, people. Corey's gonna come and arrest you guys if you don't hit the like. I know how to get the likes up. Very easy. Wow, what a dump. Why didn't you guys tell me to hold? Wow. What a short I had here. The trap right there was perfect. Good thing this did. I'm very happy that did, you know, it played a little bit around this level, because if I would have gotten this, let's say right here, and it would have dumped and it kept going like that, I would have felt like an idiot. I like to sell off because the faster we sell off, the bigger the bounce it's going to be once we get it. So right back into the range, retesting this range. I like that. Right, we have this little range here, so definitely retest. Unbelievable. Did something happen, guys? Or is this just... This is just the selling pressure. I wonder. This is great. So much for a boring price action, guys, today. It's... See, told you. We just stay patient. We're going to find our trades. Okay, I'm going to look for a double failure. So I'm going to look for new high and then pull back. And I'll take a long here. Or ideally, we'll trap and then I'll take a long. But we can't make new lows. New lows, if there's new lows, I don't have a trade. Passed my first ever Apex eval today. Very nice. Congrats. It's a good feeling. I remember passing my first tick eval, or actually Lilu was my first. Lilu was my first. Okay, so now I'm gonna look for a pullback. Okay, pullback. Now we make a new high. Next pullback, I'll buy into these stops. But if we make new lows, it all gets reset. Yep, all got reset right there. We did have another trap to the short side. Could have taken that as short, but obviously scary. Someone was shorting at the top. They said they didn't like the breakout, so they were thinking about shorting. I was thinking about shorting here too, because that was kind of my setup there. But kind of what I just talked about, what I'm looking for now. So I have a pullback, I have a new high. Hold on, this pen is. Hold on, my screen is gonna turn off. Unbelievable. Like, I'm about to throw this OLED monitor out the freaking window soon. So here we had a pullback, a new high, pullback. Was this my setup? I don't know. Why was I trying to take this trade? I thought I saw something and I'm drawing it and I don't really see it. Need this. I don't know. I don't want to miss the price action. There's a reason why I want to take that trade and I can't find it right now. There we go. Look at this, guys. My balance here is going to disappear in a second. Just got approved for a payout from Take Profit. We should see $200 disappear from this account. So it should be at 26,800 here any moment. Bend Capital, let's go. Solid, solid. Crazy sell-off, jeez. I like it though. Should be fairly easy to grab. A few ticks. 5-minute chart is looking scary. We're going right back to the opening lows. Can we retest the overnight lows? I don't know. Oh, okay. Now we're going to get a pullback and now long into the stops. Come on, red candle, please. Okay, now I'm longing here. If we make new lows, that gets all reset, which we might. Yep. That's why I'm waiting for that double pullback. Insane. I have no idea what triggered it, but If that was the bond auction, then I've never seen anything like that before with bond auction, but it's crazy. And me trying to buy is even crazier, but overall still a bullish market. It's just right now it's dumping. And I'm only looking for 8 points, you know. I'm not looking for God knows how much. The tick chart is printing candles so fast. That's why I like the tick charts, guys. You see how I could tell there's so much volume based on how fast the candles are just being printed. New lows again. Unbelievable. We're going to overnight lows, just like that. And just like that, the balance got removed here, as you guys could see. Wow, new lows. Oh my goodness. Look at my short entry, guys. I shorted right there. But my stop was amazing. So I took a long here. I stopped out. Those accounts would have been destroyed if I didn't stop out. Yeah, that would be nice with take profit, but it's hard to catch these moves. Is it gonna make new lows again? Wow, it seems like just pop. Just every pop, just short it and you make money. This is a good time to pass evals too. Do I have any Bullnox evals? Yes, I do. Okay, here's the first try. It's gotta make a new high here first. And pull back, and I'll enter long. I've missed so many traps though. Got that one, but there was so many more traps after that. Right here. Right here. Right here. This is nuts. But yeah, very hard to enter, especially when we have a choppy day, you know, day before, and then we had a choppy morning so far. It's hard to expect this. But I'm just going to be patient because I know there's going to be a bounce worth taking. And again, I'm looking just for 32 ticks. I don't want to make more because then consistency rule is going to be harder. So I just want to make my 300 bucks and be happy. Is Bitcoin not dropping? No, Bitcoin's dropping, guys. Bitcoin just gave back all its gains from today. Are you serious? It was up. Yeah, Bitcoin's dropping a lot, guys. Okay. All right, perfect. Okay, got my 2 try. So now I'm gonna just wait for a pullback. And I'll enter long. If I need a pullback, there's no pullback, then that's gonna suck. No pullback, damn it. Fuck. Oh, missed the bounce. Might take it again though. Not sure I like this as much though. I'm in. And I'm out. Didn't like it as much, but still wanted it. And now there could be a trap to the short side here. Might as well take it on an eval. He shoots and he scores. Oh man. What a day. What a day. Perfect day. That's how I want it to be. Whew. All accounts green today. More payouts coming. Now we could focus on either new accounts or some evals. We'll see. I still gotta activate some new accounts. Take profit. I'm not gonna. I don't know. It's very hard not to be tempted to trade take profit. See, I knew the bounce was gonna come. I knew the bounce was gonna come. Just gotta be patient. Just gotta wait for the. Don't buy, you know. Don't buy without confirmation, because that's how I used to get in trouble. I would just place orders and buy, and then you blow up before it bounces. Doesn't mean confirmation is always going to work, but there's always so much more room to the upside when we have a big sell-off like that, that waiting for confirmation is not bad. When we don't have a lot of range on the day and it's chop, then yes, it's hard to wait for confirmation because the confirmation is already too high up. Oh, man. Gonna try some evals, guys. Gonna just try some evals aggressively. See if we could pass any. Can you take any of that as a payout? No, I just took a payout last week, so I can't. Okay, I'm in both evals. Let's see. Oh no, I'm only in one eval so far. Come on. So close to passing. Oh, you bastards. That was so close to passing. All right, hit the drawdown on that one. That's how it's gonna go. Oh, damn it. Would have passed it, just drawdown got me. Or maybe not. Maybe I wouldn't have passed it. Let's see. Can I get filled on this one? Yep, I'm in. Let's see. 10 contract is very aggressive on an eval. You got to get an instant move in your direction. Otherwise, you don't have much chance. Like, that's got to fill me. If it doesn't fill me, it pulls anything back, it's going to blow. There we go. Let's pass. Okay, so up to 15 accounts with Apex. Market changes the crime scene. We all complained, so let's not complain now. If there's anything that happened today is we all complained about slow market and choppy. So let's not complain now, because let's be grateful for this market. I'm thinking about activating my new Apex account. I'm trying to get it to like 800 bucks. Now what? I just YOLO this eval. Should we send it? Send one. I'm gonna buy one more here. Momentum is strong. And another past eval. Let's go. That was nice. That's 2 evals passed right there. And my long play was perfect. Actually, no, it wasn't. It was here. Matty Matt, stop trading. Go trade some evals. Hit the like button, guys. We need 110 likes for a giveaway. Wow, time is flying. Jesus. I tried to send one more eval. Hey, let's go. Okay, I don't know if I like this pullback as much now since... Oh, we're going to send it. Full send. Man, if we got filled there, we would have passed already. Like, come on. Dominican trader, don't tell me that's what happened to you. I do have a couple 150Ks. I'm out of Red Bull. Time to go get some water. Oh, we're in. I'm here. Oh, this one's not going to work. This is going to sell off. Soldier's going to get killed in action here. I passed 2. I'm happy with that. Okay, let me activate. I got to walk or I'll overtrade. Just get some evals, Joey. Get some evals. I'm gonna try not to trade more. We'll see if I could hold off the urge. I'm going to activate. But yeah, guys, I have not felt this good about trading since May of 2024. It's going to sting when I lose, but hopefully I could get some money out before that happens. Okay, let me activate a Apex account. Wow, now it bounces after he stopped me out. Bastards. That's what makes it hard with trading big size. But that's how I do it on evals. I don't trade evals slowly. I should really try Top Step again to see how project is working with QUANTOWER. Anyone's using QUANTOWER with Project X? Like copy trading to Rhythmic accounts, is there any issues? Or even my funded futures. I just want to be spread around. Actually, Lucid was supposed to be in my next one, so I'm gonna buy a Lucid account. Get started. Lucid Direct. Yeah, that's why my Lucid account did it. So they only allow 4 contracts for Lucid only allows 4 contracts per it's $293 for a straight to funded account. Okay, we got it. Can I trade my QUANTOWER accounts on Project X? No. You could trade your Project X accounts on QUANTOWER. You could trade Project X and QUANTOWER. Yep. You can. You could go here and Q, boom. Tick chart's just not gonna work. Let me try it here. It just doesn't show like your account information. That's the only problem. But you could literally trade Project X on QUANTOWER. So if you have Apex accounts, I mean, no, Apex. If you have Top Step, you could trade your Top Step accounts. So you don't have to do Rhythmic Top Step anymore. All right, brand new Apex account here. We'll see if we could get some profits on this bad boy. I have two evals. One was $300 from passing and one not traded yet. Oh no, TPG, you can't. Oh. You can't YOLO evals if they are a lot of money to you. If they're not house money, if you care about your evals, you can't YOLO them. Like if I lose an eval, I don't care because I'm about to take out $300 from Take Profit today. I'm about to take out at least $3,000 of payouts on Friday. Next week, I'm going to take another $6,000 in payouts. Like it's payouts nonstop. So these evals are just part of the expense, I guess. And I won 2 and I lost 2. So it's always like that for me. It's like 50% win ratio. Oh, Savage, I've done that in the past, long time ago, but I've done that too. I've YOLO'd past evals. As our good friend Zero Day J says, unpassing past evals is the greatest thing ever. You got to be a great trader to be able to unpass your past evals. It takes talent. TPG, what do you think is stopping you from getting payouts? What's your trading style? Is it that you're getting close to a payout and you blow up the account? Do you have any consistency in your trades? Are you blowing your PA accounts in first 2 days? Let's talk about it. Sorry, I just texting a client. Declined the birthday party and I just booked a wedding last week and literally just got a text for the same date. Like, could have picked any other date that month next year. I have one wedding that month, and client 16-year-old birthday girl. What do you mean? Used to do those sweet 16s, but not anymore. But when you do a sweet 16, those are not your clients. It's their parents. I'm Polish. I was 12 when I came to the US. Right before 9/11, 2 weeks before 9/11 attack. Crazy. 2-3 weeks. Oh, you're Polish? Let's go. Have I ever double booked by accident? Yes, I have. And it was the craziest double booking ever. Like the coincidence and everything, how it worked out. Insane. I've done maybe 3 Serbian weddings in my life. So it's usually like, it's a mix. It's got to be an American or Polish side because that's what I know. So the Serbian, they would have to give me the music and whatnot. Both weddings that day were Serbian, like American Serbian weddings. And when the client texted me and I was so confused, I'm like, I have the Serbian wedding because you don't remember the clients. Like when you book 2 years in advance, you don't remember shit. At least I don't. Unless you know them, if you know them, which, a lot of people book me because they know me. But if I don't know them, you forget. And I was just looking at the calendar. I'm like, how I double booked myself is because I didn't write down the one contract. I don't know what happened. I'm trying to remember. We had the wrong date on the contract, or we never finished the contract. So they never signed it. Something happened. And this was like 3 months before the wedding, but it worked out. Both weddings were smaller setups. So we were able to split up and do 2 weddings in one day because I have a team that works for me. One of my best friends' last name is Miecznikowski. Miecznikowski. That's how you would. Thinkable? What is that? Like a translation? The way you say it's so perfect. Well, I'm Polish, so Polish is believed to be one of the hardest languages in the world when it comes to I never even know how to say it, but I call it the regular alphabet. Like we have accent marks in our alphabet, like Spanish and whatever, but you know, we use ABC, like Russian and Chinese, Arabic, you know, Greek. They have their own letters, so it's characters, so it's different. But Polish is just so difficult that if someone is not born in Poland and they are speaking Polish as a second language, if you talk to the person for about 10 minutes, you will be able to find that out because they'll make a mistake in grammar. And there's a funny like joke going around. It works in Spanish too. But when someone wants to be non-binary, as a person non-binary, like you can't say that in Polish without attaching a gender to it. Like everything has a gender, and the ending of the word is different based on gender. Like if you want to say she won the race and he won the race, the one would be a different ending based on gender. Or you could say won the race, and based on how you say the one, you would know if it's a female or male. And I know Spanish works the same. And then also like there's different ways to there's also like the endings of the words. There's memes about that too. Could you say it won the race? Yes. It would just sound stupid as hell. All right, can we get a trade on this eval? I mean, funded. Sorry, not an eval. Funded. No, I'm not holding anything right now. I'm just trying to see if we're gonna retest the lows here. Any phrases, words that sound funny? Fart. We use fart as luck, but in more like a slang term. Yeah, it's funny. Let me see what if Google even knows. See, Google doesn't even know. Masz farta, yep. You got lucky. Or you got luck. So when you would say that, it would be like you did something and you got lucky on it. So it's in the past tense. Languages are very, very interesting. That's why I did so well in Spanish. I had straight A's in Spanish from middle school, high school, and college. I didn't speak good English, and I had an A in my Spanish class in middle school, 7th grade. Because I was reading it correctly, and then I was like teacher's pet. Because she was actually Spanish. I don't know what she was from. She was from Latin America, not Spanish, but like she had a slight accent too. So the worst Spanish teachers are the ones that are like US born. Like they're American and they're teaching Spanish. It's like, oh, bothers me for some reason. What did I study in college? I studied exercise physiology. So it was like you can't really do much with it. You could be a personal trainer. You could do a lot of things with it, but it was more like a prereq to something else. So if you want to go for physical therapy, if you want to go to do athletic training, if you wanted to do anything in that business, open up a gym or whatever, like that was a good major for that purpose, but not to have a career in that major, if that makes sense. There's some people in my class that, you know, did really well. One guy's in the, I don't know if he still is, but he was in the NFL as a athletic trainer. Not like a head one, you know. They have, every team has multiple athletic trainers and doctors, but he was on the team, so during practice and stuff, he would be there. I wanted to be a cardiology physician assistant, so I wanted to learn a lot about exercise and how the body works with, you know, cardiology aspect of it, which is very important. And I had nutrition as a minor. It was an official minor, but basically half the education was about nutrition. So, and then I took one class about business, and that's what changed my life. Crazy. One class in there was a business class, because if anyone wanted to open a personal training clinic or a gym, that was the class. And we had to do a business plan. I asked my professor, like, I already have a business. And I just started my DJ business at that point, a year prior to that. So, because I've been DJing for 20 years, but my own business I had for 12 now. But basically, I asked the professor, instead of doing a business plan on a fake business, as in business that doesn't exist yet, you know, that I have no interest in, because I would never start a business in that aspect or in that field. I'm like, can I do a business on the business I already own that's brand new, basically? I never did a business plan, and that's DJing. He's like, yeah, of course. And I did that. It was a great class. I was looking forward to it every day. I actually liked college a lot because of that major. The first 2 years sucked, but the second 2 years was awesome. Actually, it was 3 years. Because I did associates first and I did bachelor's second. And I used to work a lot, so I took 3 years to finish. I would never take enough classes. Thinking about longing though. Thinking about longing here. Hold on, if we get a pullback. This candle's red. Yeah, I'm gonna long, but this candle needs to stay red. See, it's not red. Shouldn't take this trade, but whatever. I always do this. I always just jump in too soon. Well, this account is brand new, so I'm not too worried about it. Would suck to lose it on the first day, but gonna try to do our best to get a couple winning trades on it. Come on. You could do it. There we go. All right, 312 on that. Had a 750 stop loss, so that's within 5 to 1. I tried to do one more or two more trades like that. The setup didn't even set up yet. There's no red candle here, so I took it early. Do you think you'll make it as a trader one day? I don't know, to be honest. It's always a dream. And I'm living the dream right now. But will I ever make it as a self-funded trader? I don't know, to be honest. I haven't thought about that in a while. Will I always trade? Yes. Am I going to make a lot? That's the thing. Making as a trader, to me, it's got to be a 6-figure income. That's the only way to say I made it. It's got to be consistent. And prop firms, you know, to me, prop firms don't count. This is different. I don't think it's a joke. I'm speaking of self-funded. Prop firms don't exist. Will I ever make it? That was my answer to that question. I'll survive, but am I gonna make a living out of it? I don't know. It's a roller coaster. Right now I'm doing well, so yeah, right now I would just trade my own account, do 10 contracts at the open with the opening range trade, make $1,000 a day, and just be happy with that. But then what if it doesn't work one day? What I would have to do is just pray that the first 10 days win. And then take the money out of the initial investment and then just try to grow it again and take money out every day. So you put in $12,000 or whatever, 11 or 13,000 into maybe even 15, whatever. Put 15,000 in. Try to make well, you could take out money every day regardless, actually. So let's say I would put $13,000 or $14,000 in, take 10 contracts, and hope that I can make the $13,000, $14,000 back before I lose it all. That's probably would be my way to go right now. Because once you double it, then it's house money. That is not supposed to be in there. Like one of these. No, can't say I have. We also have our brand new Lucid account we could trade. See, I got to email Take Profit because I have 2 accounts that are active. $830 and 56. So this one is I gotta email Take Profit because their dashboard is all sort of so messed up. 4K out of 6K. I have a question for you. No hate or anything. Why on earth would you do 100K? The 100K accounts just never made any sense for me. Actually, with Take Profit, you might be different. Do you get $3,000 in drawdown on the Tradeify? Hold on. Could be taking this long. Ideally, pull back one more time. We might retest the lows first before we get a bounce. I do like this long at 222. See if it could go. But if it's your first ever eval, don't put too much stress about it. It's your first ever eval. If you pass it, you pass it. If you don't, you don't. Don't overthink it too much. Oh, man, this is becoming my favorite setup. It's becoming my favorite setup now. I gotta log out of my Apex because you can't even see the account. Just realized that. One loss and 4 wins today. I hate how messy this looks. Really hate how messy this looks, but it's the only way I could really show all my accounts. $300 left with Phidias payout. Very nice. Which account? Oh, you have the payout window on? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of those accounts, but if you time it correctly, it's good. How many contracts do I trade on my 50K accounts? Right now, 2. Right now, 2. Wow, I can't believe it's 2:30 already. Time is flying today. Time is flying. One red day in 2 weeks. Let's go. How many points do you risk with 2 contracts? Well, on Apex, I try to do 750 risk. So like 18 points or something. Oh, I'm gonna need a nap. I'm gonna need a nap before my meetings today. It's barely raining today, though. I could have definitely planted more trees. Should we do I feel like it's hard to explain it right now. It's a 2-try trap. So like instead of looking like a trap is here. This is a perfect trap right here. But the 2-try reversal trap is basically I'm using a tick chart, so that's important for that because it's faster. Try to see if I have a good example. So like here, for example, right? We bounced once, but we made a new low, so it doesn't count. I can't make a new low. I'm trying to find an example that it didn't trigger. Okay, here. So here we had a pullback, a new high, and pulled back. So if this would have broke out here, I would have taken it long because it had a pullback, right, in direction. So you're looking for a reversal on these setups. So it goes up, makes a new low, not a new low, but a pullback. Breaks up a little higher. So this candle, right, this little candle is this pullback here. Makes a new high, and then it pulls back again. Right, so it makes a new high, pulls back again. And now this is where people put their stops. Right now people have their stops up here. So I'm going to buy into their stops. And that's how all my wins today have been instant. Except one was a little rocky, but that's because there was no trap. Like these trades were instant winners. This is the one that didn't have a trap. So it was kind of shaky a little bit. But the other ones were instant winners. First pullback. Second one. So it's the same thing. It's just how you visually see it, right? It's just how you visually see it. You got to look at a big picture. And it's got to be at a point. The location is important. It's got to be at a point where you think it could reverse. Forgot if I took it here. But don't worry. I mean, I'm not here to teach. It's just what I see. If we do a trap right now, right down here, 228 or maybe 241. Let's see. We'll see how it plays out there. Maybe I'll take a long. Rob, I'm just looking for a failure pattern. So basically failure of continuation to the downside. And that one I got from this guy, Joseph James on YouTube. He's not, I don't like talking about him because he got caught with fraud and stuff for not really trading. But it's just something I've noticed and it works for me. Because a lot of times I would not get my trap and I missed the reversal. Or I would try to bottom the reversal, you know, find the bottom on the reversal and then it would just run me over. So here at least I have a signal entry for a long, you know, when it's reversing to the downside. So when we have a big sell-off, like instead of just trying to randomly buy the lows, I know I got to wait for a setup. Otherwise, there's no long. And it kind of gives me protection from just over trading. That's all it is. But again, I don't consider myself a guru of any kind. Come on, guys. We could get to 300 likes. You know, I want to, if I trade, I want to trade on the Lucid account. Why not? But this doesn't show. I have to log out, I think. I'm so itchy from all the rashes I got from the trees. Os, let's go. Congrats. So see, LTD means Lucid Trading Direct. And then this means LTE, Lucid Trading Evaluation. That's what I'm assuming it says. Did I get bit by something? I probably did. Let's stop scratching it. So you always go all in on the 30% rule? What do you mean all in? What does that mean? Yeah, not always. I mean, I risked $400 one trade today. I lost $400. So that was like 10 points. So not always, no. RH, yes. I'm pretty much done as well. We'll do a giveaway shortly here, and then I'm going to try to maybe catch a trade on this new Lucid straight to funded account, although I would prefer to trade this account just with opening trade. But if I could get a jump start, it is 20% consistency, so I can't really do too much. I can't really make more than $300. Actually, no, I could make $600. What am I talking about? Yeah, I could make 600. But maybe this year, the second half of the year is gonna be good to me. Last year, first half of the year was good to me. This year, maybe the second half will be the. But second half of the year starts end of June, guys. July 1st is the second half. Always seems like June is the second half, but June must end and then it's second half. So we still got a whole month to go. Hopefully I'll cross at least 100K. I would like to get to 500,000 by end of June, at least total payouts. That's gonna be 500K in about 2 years. 2 years in a month. I think most prop shops in New York City would be happy to have you as a trader on their desk. I don't think so. Nope. Not that good. How many years? I would say 3. It's hard to say because I used to make 15 grand in a month and lose it in 2 days. Does that count? Let's say I'm up 15 grand in the month, and then I lose 13 grand in 2 days, and I'm up 2 grand on the month. Does that count as making it? Yeah, I'm waiting for 300 likes. If we're at 300 likes, we're gonna do a giveaway. We need 16 more likes. Who hasn't hit the like yet? I think I'm gonna do a normal giveaway because it's the end of the stream. What stress would they add? Why would they add stress? They remove the stress. Prop firms remove the stress because there's no money on the line for the most part. Nice day for you. Thank you. The consistency rule. Consistency rule is not a rule, guys. Don't call it a rule. It's a objective. You can't break the consistency rule, guys. You guys overthink the consistency too much. You literally can't break consistency. You're punished for making huge profits? No, you're not. Make huge profits 3 days in a row, or 3 days total in the payout window, and you're fine. Because if you make huge profits in 1 day, then you don't make the huge profits, okay? You just gambled. That's how they see it. Because if you didn't gamble it, you'll be able to get that trade again a couple more times that payout period. If you break it, you don't get paid. No. See, you get it. You got it wrong. You never met the objective of the payout. So how did you there's no how can you physically break it? You can't. Give me examples, and I'll fight it with you guys, and we'll do another giveaway. If you could prove me wrong that consistency is a rule and not an objective, then I'll throw in one more giveaway. So right now we're doing one Apex and one Take Profit giveaway. I'll throw in a third one if you guys have good arguments as to why it's a rule and not an objective, and how can you physically break it? Not physically, you know what I mean. If you break the 30% profit rule and request a payout, they won't pay you out. Um, but then you requested a payout without being qualified for the payout. You didn't qualify for a payout. It's like you didn't qualify for it. So how the hell are you gonna break it? You know, you can't. You didn't qualify. You can't break it. I could make $1 million today and not break the consistency rule. It's an objective that you have to meet in order to get to a payout, but it's not a rule break. If you go over the scaling plan, so if you're allowed to trade 50% of your account of the contracts and you break that by going over, then yes, that's a rule break. You just, you just broke the rules. You broke the law. But if I make $10 million on the 50K account today, I did not validate. I mean, not validate. What's the word I'm looking for? Forget. I didn't break any rules is what I'm trying to say. It's an objective. And if you guys think this is bad, exactly, it's like the buffer. You need to meet the buffer. You can't break the buffer. If you think that's bad, then you've never traded a personal account before. Or you don't realize at what risk these prop firms would be if there was no consistency rule. You guys have no idea what kind of scammers there is in this world that will go in every way possible to scam someone, and they would just do that. They would have hundreds of evals, PAs ready to go and just YOLO and get to a payout. It would be so easy. If Take Profit Trader didn't have 5-day eval with 1 day with 50% consistency, that would be out of business in 2 months. What about accounts that don't have consistency rules? They have consistency rules on evals. They have longer evals typically. So there's always a factor one way or the other. That's why Take Profit Trader is my number one right now, but their evals are painfully slow. So you can't just YOLO the account because then you got to wait another 5 days to get another one. And they have limits on how many accounts you could activate per month. You can only have 10 funded accounts on Take Profit in a 30-day rolling period. You know, so they're restricting that stuff. So if you want that, then go trade with them. I mean, there should be no one ever complaining about consistency rules because like someone just mentioned, there's prop firms without it. And you could trade those prop firms instead and just be happy. Like, there's no reason to ever be upset about any rules in the prop firm world because you could go find a prop firm that doesn't have that specific rule that you don't like. There's no limit what you can make. You just have to consistently make that amount, not just one time. Correct. Or you just trade for a longer period of time. If I make $10,000 today, then I got to make $23,000 more, I believe, roughly. Because I think the total's got to be... So I got to make $33,000 total. So minus 10,000, that's going to be $23,000 I have to make. So if I have a $10,000 day today, I still have to make $23,000 to request a payout. Now, if I'm a prop firm owner and I see you make $10,000 in one day, I'm going to say, if this person could make $10,000 in one day, why can't they make $23,000 in the next 7 days, or even next 15 days, or next 20 days? If they could make $10,000 in one day, they should be able to make $23,000 in another 10 days, or whatever it might be. You don't have to request a payout in 8 days. Request it when you're ready to request it. You know, ignore the 8 days. I ignored the 8 days. I could care less about the 8 days. I never even know how many days I have on these accounts. I have no idea. 2, 3, 5, no idea. But you could always get to a payout. You can't break a consistency. So I'll keep arguing this all day, every day. You cannot break consistency rules. You could not meet them. Same as the buffer. Someone mentioned that's a good, comparison. If you don't get to the buffer, you can't even request a payout. With Apex, you can't even request a payout if you're not a consistency. You can't even request it. It's not going to let you. So, and I know other prop firms are the same. I posted it somewhere. See, I went to request a payout on this account and I couldn't. I was off by like $5 or $10. I was at 30%, 0.03. So I had to make like $10 and I could request the next day. Us, perfectly said. It's not good or bad. It's just fair for both parties. Exactly. We both have to stay in business. We use them so we don't risk capital. But they put that rule in place to prevent one-hit wonders. Exactly. A lot of people that complain about consistency rules are the one-hit wonders. That's a good way to put it. Where they could get that one trade, but they can't consistently stay profitable. But you could hit that one trade with take profit. You could hit that one trade with Top Step. You could hit that one trade with My Funded Futures. So you have options. My Funded Futures is actually pretty legit as far as, because it's 1 day past for eval, and it's payouts right away. It's kind of strange that I don't use them. If I think about it logically, like I should be using My Funded Futures all the time. Yeah, I like My Funded Futures. I just don't use them because of the X feed. It's a pain in the ass to set it up with QUANTOWER. All right, let's see. I'm going to take a long here again. See if we can get something. I gotta read into my funded futures again because I keep forgetting their rules. When prop firms have different structures for different accounts, it's hard to keep up. I requested over 10K in payouts on Top Step and haven't been moved to live. I forget what the trade is invalidated. I forget what the damn Scott, you're delayed. We hit 300 likes. Let's go. All right. Just give me 1 second because I might have a trade here. Actually, I could start the giveaway and then I might still take a trade. We're going to do the old school giveaway. We'll pick 10 people plus the members. We'll do a race. First place will get the take profit eval. Second place will take the Apex eval. And we'll be good to go. Damn, you guys are quick and you haven't started yet. You guys have to wait for the command to start. Jeez, you guys are quick. All right, let's see. So my entry would have been above this, but since we made a new low here, I invalidated that. So I'm not going to take it right there. I'm going to wait for a pullback. Wait for a pullback, new high, pullback, and then go long. Hopefully you could get that. Come on, candle, stay red. There we go. Perfect. Now make a new high, please. Nope, not yet. Really tempted to long over 205, but I just don't know. I should probably just wait. It's still not going. I'm gonna keep the giveaway open until I see if I could get this trade. Still nothing. So weak. Let's see, I didn't get trapped there at least. A 5 minutes, guys. At least 5 minutes till we do a giveaway. So keep entering. Up for grabs is a 150K take profit eval and a any size apex eval. Take profit, you must have an email with take profit already. If you don't and you win, then you will have to take the apex eval, and the second place will get the take profit. Take profit have an activation fee? Yes. Once you pass the eval, there will be an activation fee. Right now, there's no activation if you pay for the eval. If you get a free eval, you will have to pay an activation. But at least there will be no stress on the eval itself. That's what makes it good. Wow. So weak. Where's the next support? Really isn't any. Big gap on the 4-hour chart. I don't know if that matters. Did we never close that gap? No, we did, right? Yeah, we did. I know I will get a trade here eventually. Just gotta be patient. This is a Lucid straight to funded account. I'm trying them out. I'm gonna try to get one $600 trade here, just to start the thing and take my time after that. I'll extend it a little bit more because I really want to. I don't want to miss this trade. Maybe I'll put it on my different chart and then it'll allow me to watch it. Okay. First leg up. Pull back. Need a red candle. New high. Pull back. I'll take these stops. If we could do this above the 20 moving average, that would be better. And if we could even trap, that would be even better. So like that. So far, it's a V shape. A lot of strength on this V shape reversal. Nice volatility today, though. Started a little slow, but I think it's good now. All right, so now I need a new high, please. New high. There we go. Perfect. This is perfect. Again, not a red candle, but I did pull back, so I'm gonna consider this. Maybe I shouldn't go as heavy though. Maybe I should go two contracts instead. Come on, give me a red candle before we break. Guess not. Okay. Okay, now we will. So now I will maybe we could even do trap down here. But now I'm gonna add, because now this is the setup. Now I should be now I should be entering. See if we break it. There is a $1,200 daily loss limit on these accounts. I hope it's a self breach. I think it is. I might hit it on this. Yeah, it didn't set up for me. I just anxiously got in. So that's a little bit of a mistake on my end. Gotta wait for that pullback and then go. The second pullback is the key, because if it holds, that's strong, and if it doesn't hold, then it's going to continue selling off. But I got in pretty much without the confirmation. That's why instead of taking this break even or whatever, I'm going to actually add if we do break. It's not looking the worst right now, but it's also not looking the best. Did have a little bit of a trap down here. No, it's gonna stop me out. This is why I should just trade the ORB on straight to funded accounts, because I feel like I do the best that way. Oh, jeez. Well, that was a bad way to end the day. Oh, all right. Let's do this giveaway. That was horrible. Why would I take a setup that's not even there on the most expensive account I have? I don't know. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway. We'll do 1 minute warning. So at 3:19, I'm closing the giveaways. I'm going to add the members into the race. Wow, that was a bad way to end the day. That's going to leave a bit of a mark on the day. No setup on the most expensive account. That is something. Paid $300 for this account, and I just lost $1,300, which is the daily loss limit. So now it's gonna take me forever to get this account to a payout, but with the ORB, in a couple of weeks, I'll get it to a payout maybe. All right, let's start the giveaway. Add the members first. See what members I have. Scott. Missed. Corey. That's it for members. Come on, members, where are you at? Arco, are you watching? That's it. We only have 2 members, 3 members today. They all left already for the day. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm closing in 3, 2, and 1. I gave you guys an extra minute. Well, actually, it's going to be this. Okay, first name to enter the race is Mist. Well, Mist is already in, so Let's try again. Billy Joe. Number 1, number 2. All for F's sake. GG. It's a funny name. Rihei. Congratulations. Mike Wallace. Congratulations. You're in the race. Mike Wallace. Isn't that a NASCAR driver? Brother Chase. We got a NASCAR driver, guys, in the race. Good luck. Simon Trades. Mito or Mito. C. Isaac. Stroller. New lows on the market. Yassine Udeki or Utki. And last but not least, Martin AP. But since we only have 2 members, or 3 members, I should say, I'll add 2 more people. I'll add 2 more people. Don't worry, everyone's still in. I'm going to add 2 more people. Rodrigo. And number 15 is Brian 0. Okay, here are the contenders. Congratulations to everyone that's in. Again, first place will take the 150K take profit eval, and the second place will take Apex any size eval. All right. Good luck. 2 minutes on the clock. Set. And off we go racing. Anyone in the 911? Oh, we got Chase in the 911 and Martin's in a 911. No extra prizes today for 911s. I forgot about that, but let's see who's gonna take the lead early on. Of course, Bugatti, as always, in the lead early on. Rodrigo in an older R8. Got 2 R8s here. It's a close one so far, guys. Close one so far. No one's taking a lead. No one is falling behind. But who's going to take it? Who's going to take it on the final minute of this amazing race to end the stream? One of the best trading days in a while. Ended a little bad, but it's all good. We'll get that back. All right, 1 minute to go. How is it going to go? How do you become a member? You just hit the join button next to the subscribe button. And you get free entries to giveaways and a couple other perks. Nothing really fancy. Can they crash? No, they can't, but they can run out of fuel if they press too much early on. You will see some people fall apart right at the end. All right, who's going to take it? Oh, for F's sake is leading, and Mito is like, nope, not taking that away from me today. But who's going to take it? Who's going to take the lead? Oh, Billy Joe, see, he ran out of gas. Like I said, Mike Wallace, I told you guys to be careful because we have a professional NASCAR driver in the race, but even he can't do it. He lost the draft, and Yassine is going to take it in the Bugatti. In the Bugatti, we have a winner in the Bugatti, and now who takes place number 2? That is the question. Is it Rodrigo? Is it Simon? You never know. The cars, as we learned last week, shift after the crossing line. So the way they are now does not mean that's how they finished. So let's see who got the second place. I think it's Rodrigo, but we'll find out. It is indeed Simon. See? The cars do shift after crossing the finish line, which we learned last week. All right, that was fun. So Simon and Yassine are the winners. Simon, email me. I think it's gonna be it for me. That was a horrible entry. Again, no setup. I just anticipated that, and I knew it. That's my fault. Got anxious a little bit. There was no setup there for me that I like. I needed a pullback, and then once we had that pullback, then he needed to break the highs, and then that would have been a good entry here, but not right there. So it would have been the same price point of entry, but there's no trigger. So I'm happy that I lost in the trade. That's not supposed to be my trade. That, again, this is just like a testing phase. Well, we got a new member. Rihei, thank you for joining. Tomorrow is supposed to rain, I believe. Let me see what the weather is looking like. Well, that depends if I'm streaming or not. Yeah, Thursday rain, 100%. Oh yeah. Yeah, so I'll be streaming tomorrow. Friday, I'm not sure because Friday is a wedding on Long Island, and it's Memorial Day weekend, so gotta leave super early. This weather has been horrible, guys. I haven't seen this much rain in so long that Simon, can you just send me Simon, you could either type your first 3 letters of your email or send me a screenshot of your YouTube just to make sure it's you. You could type in the chat, if you could just type in the 3 letters of your email. Okay, thank you. All right, guys. Thanks for I think the setup's gonna come now, but oh well. Thanks for tuning in, and I will see all of you tomorrow. It's gonna be another good stream, hopefully. Looking forward to a good end of the month. Need more payouts. But yeah, Take Profit Trader, guys. Amazing, amazing. Another $300 payout today. 10th payout in a row. That was fun. There's a setup. There's a setup. There's a setup. Oh, see? Fuck. God damn it, guys. Mistimed it. Oh, I couldn't take it again on this account because it's max daily loss. But see how we have first pullback, second pullback, and then I enter, and then let's see. Can't even try to enter because let's see, would I have one though? Yeah, I would have one. Easily would have one. Unbelievable. I trade NQ in all my accounts right now. All right, guys, I'm gonna go get some crepes. I have a couple more crepes to eat. I'm getting hungry again. And then I'm gonna go take not a nap, but I'm gonna lay down on the couch before my meetings. I have appointments with my clients today, so I'm exhausted from all the yard work over the last couple days. I'm gonna YOLO this eval. Not YOLO, but I'm gonna try it. Yeah, I messed up so bad on the other eval. I mean, on the straight to funded account. Perfect setup right now. See what I did here? All I had to do is wait for that here and then easy win. So annoying. But I am glad to lose on a trade that's not supposed to be a trade. That's way better than losing on a trade that is supposed to be a trade. So I'll take that. Oh, no, Simon. I sent you the Apex code. Oops. Oh, no, but you got second place, right? Yeah, yeah. You got second place, so yeah, you get Apex. Sorry. Almost got confused there. All right, guys. See you all tomorrow. Today was amazing. Today was freaking amazing. Small gains add up, guys. Small gains add up. Yes, Simon, it's any account size. So you could do 150K if you want. Later, guys. See you all tomorrow. I'm done. Checked out for the day. Super excited, super happy with today. One of my better trading days in a while because I traded all my accounts. I've had some good trading days recently, but I didn't get to trade all my accounts. So been busy with the yard work. Love you guys. Hit the likes, hit the subscribe button, and see you all tomorrow. We might do another giveaway tomorrow, guys, because if this person doesn't claim the 150K eval, we'll give it away again tomorrow. So later, guys.